Good morning, students. Students, am I audible to you? Please respond once. So, what we are discussing yesterday, the last class we are discussing on insert tab. We are discussing on insert tab. So, in insert tab, I make you to learn how to insert images, how to insert images, how so, on how to insert smart pages, screenshots. So these are different things how to insert charts, and we briefly discussed regarding charts, how to insert charts and how to format the charts, and how to insert different kinds of charts also we have seen. So these are different kinds of charts we have seen in the last class. Clear? So these are different kinds of charts we have discussed. I think you all are clear how to insert a chart. How to insert a chart, you all are aware. How to insert a chart. So click on insert and click on chart. So here different kinds of charts are available. So we can click on any of the desired charts. Suppose if I like this bar graph, I can click on this one and click on OK. So the data related to this chart in Excel sheet will be open, and if I want, I can edit this one as per my necessity or as per my requirement. I can edit this one. I can edit this. So instead of series 1, I can give some maths, physics, chemistry. Okay. So instead of category 1 and all, you can put your student's name also, you can put. You can write the student's name. Like that, whatever the student name you want, you can write. And if I want, I can change these values. If I want, I can change these values. So what are the values you are changing automatically? The scale also will automatically change. Since the values here are, the maximum is 4.5, I think. So that's why the scale is also in that way. So up to 6 we are having. Suppose if you want to change, want the range before 0 to 100, so you can make it 95. So automatically the graph changes. Automatically the graph changes according to the values you have given. Getting everyone how the values, how the chart is changing? Are you able to see that? See the guys, graph is also changing accordingly. Okay, so in this way we can change. And what do you mean by legend? Can anyone tell? What do you mean by legend? What do you mean by legend? I have discussed this point few days back. So what is a legend? Do you remember what is a legend? Any reply from the students? What do you mean by legend? No idea? See, this portion is called as what? Legend. See, whatever this portion is called, this is called as what? Legend. So you can make changes here. So when you click on this one, right click on this, you can edit the data or you can change the chart type. Okay, or if you click on anything, any of this bar, here we are getting add labels or format data series, add labels. So you can add the labels here, you can add the labels here, and you can format the data, can format the data. If you want primary axis or if you want secondary axis, series overlap, you want gap between the bar charts, so we can make the gap between each set. Okay, so in this way you can format the data. This is for filling the borders and all. So color I have given orange. If you want, you can make another color. Border, if you want, you can make border. Okay, so border color, if I want, I can make border width. See, the border width is coming. So this is regarding the data series, to format the data series. Okay, if I want to add one more series also, I can add. Edit data, format data tables, format data series. How you want to overlap the series, you can adjust in that way. Okay, these are different chart styles available. So according to the style you have selected, if you want to change the chart title, if you can change it. Clear everyone? What are the things you want to add? You can add. If you want to put data table, you can put here. If you want to put any error marks, grid lines, legend. If you don't want legend, so legend is the chart area, what, which color represents what. For what are the series you want a trend line, you can make a trend line. If you want access titles, you can make it access titles. So all these kinds of chart formatting is available here. Oh, this is regarding charts. Hope you all understood this one. So these are the things we discussed in the last class. So today in insert tab, what are the things we left? Today we will study regarding links. Okay. So link is nothing but hyperlink. You can create a hyperlink. So what is a hyperlink? What do you mean by hyperlink? So hyperlink. Today we will learn how to insert a hyperlink, how to create a hyperlink. So hyperlink is a link that navigates to another web page or document or a file. This is what hyperlink. So hyperlink is a link which navigates you different web page. It can be one web page or it can be another file or it can be any kind of document. So if I want to open that kind of document, means I can create a hyperlink. So what is the purpose of this? What is the purpose of this hyperlink? Suppose now I am here in MS Word. I am here in MS Word. Suppose if I want to take another web page, I can create a hyperlink here. So no need of minimizing this, closing this, saving this, again going to that website, opening the page. So this type of time wasting is not needed. Simply I can navigate to the particular page. Not only web page, I can navigate to another file also. Simply if I give you the link of the file, so directly from here I can open. The same thing you are experiencing. The same thing you are experiencing. Suppose we are sending different links in WhatsApp. You are in WhatsApp. So whenever you are clicking a link, what happens? It is taking to another website or any form or any Google form or Google Sheet. Like that, it is navigating to another document. It is navigating to another web page. So that is what hyperlink. Okay. So how to create a hyperlink? Let us see. How to create a hyperlink? Let us see. So first one, what I am doing, I'm creating a link for Google. I'm creating a link Google. Okay. So further what I have to do? So click on link. Click on link. So this web page will open. So I can give directly the address here. What is the address? https www.google.com. Google.com. See here, to make it click, press Ctrl and click. See, directly Google is getting opened here. So I have created a hyperlink. So I am in MS for document. But when I have created a hyperlink, it is navigating to Google. It's navigating to Google. Okay. Similarly, not only for websites, we can create for any website. We can create for anything. Okay. So next one more link what I give is I will give for college website. So directly I can give a link or I can make a hyperlink here. So here you can give a link. See here. So press Control and click here. So like that I can create any kind of link. So like this I can create any kind of link. Clear? So only websites or I can create a link for any file also. Only the websites will get open or if I want I can click any kind of file also. So let us see that. Let us see that. So here what I do is suppose college logo somewhere I have stored college logo. So click a create a link here. Create a link here. So where see here the link for the particular image. The link for the particular image is created here. So here press Control and open this one. So what are the image I am having? So that image got the link to that image got created here. Clear? So only image or I can create a link for any file. Let us see that one. If at all I am having a video, if at all if I am having a video also I can create. Okay, let me see whether I am having or not. Okay. So I don't have any videos here. So if at all if I have any video I can create a link. Okay. File. If I want to open any file I can create the link also. So create a link. Suppose suppose I want to open this PPT. So here the file location where the file is located. So that link is created here. That link is created here. So you can from here I can directly open the PPT. Press Control and open the link. See directly that PPT got opened. Directly that PPT get opened. So any kind of file I can create a any file I can create. See here. So these all are existing files I'm having. I can create that, or else I can directly give the link here. I can directly create a link here. Okay. Suppose, so directly can create. Okay. So this is regarding a link. This is regarding link. So what are bookmarks? What are bookmarks? So any important documents or any important website, any important links, if you want to create a bookmark, if you create a bookmark, so those are saved in the bookmarks. Those are saved in the bookmarks. The hyperlinks also I can save in the bookmarks. So no need of typing always. If you click on bookmarks, you can directly open the files required. Clear everyone? So this is regarding links. So next we are having here see symbols. One more is here text box. You can insert a text box. So this is a blank text box. If I want I can type here. You can move here. You can move as per your requirement. So text box is free to move. If I want to move any text wherever I require, I can create a text box. I can create a text box. I can freely move this one. I can freely move this one. See here, I can easily edit also. So if I want to make it to the center, I can make it center. I can make it bold. I can change the font. I can change the font. I can increase the font. I can increase the font. If I want the size, I can increase the size. So in this way I can do. And I can format this also as per my requirement. So these are different formatting options are there. So I can use any kind of formatting options here. So what are the shape you want? You can make it to the shape you want. Okay. You can fill the shapes. You can shape the outline. So in outline also we are having the width. So you can increase the width. Okay. If you want you can change. Okay. So in this way I can create a text box. I can create a text box as per my requirement. Okay. For this also we can give the shape effects. I can go for 3D rotation. I can rotate the image as per my requirement. So these are the things I can do. So if you want you can give color. This is shape fill. If you want to not fill anything, you can not fill. Okay. You can give a line color for this. So these are different effects I can give. Clear everyone? So this is what regarding text box. I can create a text box. So to create a text box, click here on the text box. So these are different styles are there. So what are the style you require? You can select the different default style. So if you want, you can have this kind of, and you can have a text regarding here. Clear? So this is another style of creating text box. If you want, you can reduce the size by dragging it. What are the other styles? Let us see. See here we are having one more. So this is default text. This is a default text. You can click on anything. And what are the lettering style? What are the word art we are having? You can make into that one. Clear everyone? So you can want it. You can clear. So this is one way of inserting text box. If I want, I can draw a text box. So this is also available. Wherever you want, I can draw a text box of required size and I can add the text here. I can add the text here. So normal text box or drawing the text box, both are different. Both are same actually. So in that by default some text will be there, or in this I can add the text as per my requirement. So in this way I can add the text box. So this is one way of adding a text box. Is it clear? So if you have any doubts, I'll clarify. Once check, and I will move to the next topic if you are clear. So I can insert a date. I can insert a date. Click here. See, the date got inserted here. So what are the format I want, I can insert. So this is complete date with time. Complete date with time. So now the time is 9:34:54 seconds. See here, one more option will see update automatically. I am having an option called update automatically. So let us see whether it is updating automatically or not. Okay. And this is how we can insert date wherever you require, and different formats of dates also there. Different formats of dates also there. So we can update it automatically. Date. Let us keep including seconds here. Okay, so this is what. So next option we are having is in insert equation and symbol. Equation and symbol. So what is the difference between inserting shapes and inserting equation and symbol? Here shapes are different, symbols are different, and equation is different. Suppose if I want to draw, if I want to write any mathematical formula, if I want to write any mathematical formula, so those formulas are not easy and those symbols won't be available on the keyboard. So what I have to do is I have to go for equation. I have to go for equation here. Insert equation here. See here, we are having different symbols. All kinds of symbols we are having. If it is basic math, Greek letters, or if these are operators. So like that, suppose if I want summation symbol, I can have summation symbol. Okay, summation of A. Go to symbols, insert equation, integral. If you want integral of A minus alpha. So like that, what are the mathematical equations you want, you can insert here very easily. Insert equation. What are the brackets you want? Different kinds of brackets we are having. Okay. So mathematically we will be having mathematics or physics if we take, or any scientific equations if I want to make. So we require many kinds of symbols. We require many kinds of symbols. So those symbols I can easily insert here using in insert equation. I can create a equation here. I can create a equation here. See here regarding functions, we are having different kinds of scientific functions. Ascent, limit, logarithmic. So superscript and superscript if I want. Okay. Log 3, base 2. So these kind of equations can be easily inserted. Simply insert, click on equation. So you can type your equation here. Okay. dy by dx of x minus, like that, any equation of sin x. So in this way I can insert any mathematical equations. Is it clear everyone how to insert mathematical equations? How to insert mathematical equations? Clear? So these are different brackets where I'm having curly braces. If you want a curly braces, x, y minus z, take some other fraction, clear? What kind of equation you require? Three integrations. Okay, so these type of mathematical or scientific equations, so they are very easy to insert by using insert command, and in that we can use equation. In that we can use equations. Okay, clear? So if it is clear, we will go to the next topic. So see for 1 minute. If you have any doubts, you can ask me, and I'll move to the next topic. Once you are clear, I'll move to the next topic. So what are the other things available in insert? So next we are having symbol. Next we are having symbol. So shapes, inserting symbols and inserting shapes, both are different. Both are different here. See here we are having different type of shapes. The different fonts we are having. Different text we are having. See, they are differ from normal characters. See, see different styles we are having. Clear? See, the lettering is different. So even in the lettering only we have different styles here. So like that we are having many symbols here. Click on more symbols. Click on more symbols. You will get all kinds of symbols here. Okay. If you change the font, you can go for different fonts. Copyright symbol, read symbol, plus or minus, not equal to. So like that variety of symbols are available. So you can create any kind of symbol of your getting the difference. So this is a symbol and we are having shapes also. We are having shapes. So that is different. See here we are having different shapes we are having. So this is different and that is different. That is completely symbol. That is completely symbol. So this is different again. Clear? These are shapes, but these are symbols. And this is equation. This is what? Equation. So don't get confused between all these things. Okay? Symbol is different, shape is different, and equation is different. So people get confused between this all these three things. Clear everyone? So text boxes we have seen. We have seen text boxes. If I want to edit the text, I can edit the. If I want to edit the points, I can edit the points. See here, the shape I can format. The shape I can point. So I can edit the points as per my requirement. So this is one more option in text box. So how to achieve this one? So right click on this So in this way we can edit the shapes. Okay, clear everyone? What are the things we discussed? First, in insert tab I have discussed regarding link. Okay, if you want you can insert online videos also. If you want you can insert online videos also. Online. So click on the media here. So you can directly give the URL. You can directly give the URL. Okay. So let me copy one URL and show you. YouTube. Aditya Educational Institutions. Suppose if I want to give this link. So this is the link I am having. I'm copying this link. I'm copying this link. And in my Word, what I am doing. So just click on online video and give the link here. Give the link here. Okay. And after that, click on insert. So click on insert. See here, the video got copied here. So when I click here, directly I can play that video. Clear? In this way, I can insert online videos also. So just I need the link of the video and directly I can copy here. Okay. I can paste the link here and I can copy. Did you understand now? So next thing in insert we have seen is links. Hyperlink I can create. Bookmark I can create. Different text boxes. How to create I have shown you. And how to format a text box I have shown you. And next, how to insert a symbol. How to insert an equation. How to insert an equation. So these are the things we discussed today. Hope you all understood this. Okay. If at all any doubts you are having, you can ask. Shall I show again how to insert online video? So click on online video. It will ask for the URL. Okay. Simply give the URL or give the link of the video, and the thumbnail is visible here. And the thumbnail is visible here. Okay. And you can click on insert. You can click on insert. So directly the video thumbnail is available on the Word and you can directly play from there. So again, no need of going to YouTube and play the video. Simply you can click on this one and the video gets played here. The video gets played here. Clear? I have to come back. Just simply click on that one. You will come back to Word again. You will come back to MS Word. You will come back to MS Word. Clear? I think it's clear to everyone. Okay, so that's what for today, and your next class will start within few minutes. Thank you all.
So very good morning, students. Am I audible? If both audio and video are clear, please text me. Okay. So I hope both audio and video are clear. So only one student had texted me. Shakira Baker has given this answer as sir. So I am solving the problems from the textbook. I hope so. So how many problems we have done so far from the first exercise? I hope I have done 100 problems. I think so. 100 or more than that. One or two. Okay, okay, Delhi. Mehak Jabin. Okay, fine, Nana. As this is not our Abhyas platform, because if it is Abhyas platform, I came to know your name, your rest, and everything. But here today's class is through YouTube Live. That's the problem. But from which question we are, Jabin? I hope is 100 or one or two question. I think so. So because for both the classes, Andhra and here I am teaching the same topic. That's why I'm asking you. Here I am around. I hope so I have completed one or two problems also. I think, or 100 at least. So we completed one or two problems. That's good, Nana. That's good. Yes, I also said the same number, but one or two. So from one or three, I will write on the board. I will check the answers. One or three. 2, 8, 33, 148, blank, 4626. 104. Please answer the question. Please text me the answers. Sami Samuel, who is that? Anand Kumar. Please respond, Anna. 45 students are there in the class watching, but none of you are responding to the questions. 2833 148 seems to be multiplying with big numbers. 33 fours are 33 fours are how much? 132. Okay, into 4 plus 16, I think. 32 into 4, 132 plus 16. Maybe 4 square, that is. Do this one. 3 eights are 24. S plus 9. Got it. Into 2 plus 4. Now you got the answer for this one, I think. So into 2 plus 2 square, into 3 plus 3 square, into 4 plus 4 square. So you are separated into 5 plus 25. 148 fives. 740 plus 25. Then it will be into 6 plus 36. Yes, Mehak, only one responding here. 103, 765. Yes, that's good. That's good. Then try for the remaining two also. One not four is a little bit difficult, Nana. There is Satvik. Are you a student of Aditya or not? Mehak, try to answer for the next questions, Tali. These two, are you feeling it difficult? These two questions, 104, 105. So let me give this one. Into 1, into 2, no. 1 square plus 1, 2. 2 square plus 1, 5. 5 square plus 1, 26. Here it will be 26 square plus 1. It will be 670. 676 plus 1, 677. 677. You take the difference is 20, here is 30. This is simply 5 square minus 5, this is 6 square minus 6. Or else this is 4 5s are, 5 6 are, 6 7s are, 42 will be the next difference. 55 plus 42, 97. Please check next it is 7 into 8 or not. 7 8 must be 56. 97 plus 56 will give you 100, 153. That's good. Here the difference must be 8 into 9. 9 8 is 72. 153 plus 72, 225. That's it. That's the logic going on there. Think about the question number 106. Think about the numerator and denominator separately. Numerator is of one series and denominator is of. Yes, yes, Nana. Definitely this is a little bit difficult. Jabin, try for this one, 106th one. So basically, I want to explain the conversions today. But very less number of students are there. Some technical issue is there with Abhyas. That's the reason. Oh, we have shared you the YouTube link. But here even the strength and response both are dull. Daily some 131 of our students are attending the class, but today it's only 66. Jabin, you are listening to the classes really good. Definitely it will help you a lot, Nana, in cracking the jobs, even the government jobs also if you want to write. So first check yourself how good you are in arithmetic and reasoning along with English. So obviously you are going to write after 2 years, 2 years, you will have the drives in the third year, from the beginning of the third year. If you crack some jobs, you guys who are listening to the class definitely will get some jobs. But you are still with good confidence to secure government jobs. Only 1 or 2% of the students are going to crack that. So we will try for civils or at least bank examinations, SSC, CGL sort of things. So thousands of students are taking coaching at the coaching centers for banks, SSC, and all the things. But you guys will go with a very good idea because you are a student of Aditya. Definitely, you will have a very good foundation regarding those things. So, without taking any other coaching, also, some of our students are cracking bank jobs and SSC, CGL sort of things. But the main thing is the credit goes to you guys. So, we are teaching to thousands of students, but only few are will do that. That means you are very interested toward the subject, and also you are doing practice. That means that try for the question. I'm giving you the time. Zavin. This is some multiplying with, I think, into 2 plus 1 sort of things. Into 2 plus 1. Oh, here it is a very big number. Even they may take the squares of the numbers. Hmm? The squares of the numbers plus 1. See here. Here 2, 5, 677 are there, na? 2, 5, this 677. This is the thing about 677 square. 677 square, 7 square, it will give 9 at the end plus 1. So 2 square plus 1. So 5 square plus 1 will be the answer. 26 will be the denominator. 26 will be, this answer will be there in the denominator over here. 2, 5, 26, 677. The same logic they are applying here. Square of the number, 2 square plus 1, 5. 5 square plus 1, 26. 26 square plus 1, 677. 677 square plus 1. What about the numerator? It will be not that much times. This is not the square of the numbers. Means 1, 5, 15,000, but it is 60, maybe 11. 1522, 1522. I'm multiplying, whether they are multiplied with 16742. Oh, into 11, into 11 plus 4, into 11 plus 4. Here it is into 3 plus 1. 311 means prime numbers. Into 5 plus 1 plus 2. 43 5s are 215 plus 1, 216. This will be into 6. 216 into 6. No, no, so sorry, it's 7. Will be 7, na? Multiplying with prime numbers. 2, 6, 7, 6 are 42. 15, 1512. This how check it is into 11 plus 4 means how check whether it is into 3 plus 1 is works. Into 5 plus 2, that I have done wrong over here. This is not 43 5s are 43 5s are 5 3s are 15, 21, 215 plus 1, 216 only. 216 into 7, 1512. I'm getting a small mistake over here. That will be 15 15s, na? Have I written anything wrong? 1522 only. 16746. That's good. Okay, fine, Anna. 43 fives are. Oh, I have to add 2 here, I think. Okay. 17 I have to take. So, okay, 217 into 7. 22 plus 3. That's good. That's good. I have taken it wrong. So, here it is. Not 216, 217. Plus 1 I am adding. But I have to add plus 2 now. I write plus 2 only, but I am adding plus 1. 217 plus 3 will give you 15, 20. 215 plus 2. Oh, yes. Yes, Mohia, you have given that. That's good, Nana. Only you two people are responding. Now Mohia I added to respond to the things. 215 plus 2, I have written 216 is 217. That's good. But only two students are there. But I want to repeat what I am going to explain right now again, maybe tomorrow. But this is conversions, very important thing. So next four questions, if you check it out, they are something like binary numbers. They are binary numbers. What question is given here? 10011 like that, na? So before going to that, I want to explain you the conversions of the numbers. What do you mean by binary number? Anyone say binary? Javeen or Mohia? Both of you are from LB Nagar branch. Can you please explain me what is a binary number? What is a binary number? I want to know from you. What is a binary number? No, no comments. See, let me explain. Binary. So basically, some people used to say that the numbers with only ones and zeros are called binary numbers. No, no. The number system with the base 2 is called binary. And decimal system is nothing but the number system with the base 10. What do you mean by base? Base 2, base 10. Base 10. See, let me explain the things. If I write a number 256, what is this? A decimal number. The number system what we are using, Hindu Arabic system. So shall I write this number as 200 plus 50 plus 6? Is it 256? Yes. Why I am multiplying with 100? Because this place value is 100. This place value is 10. This place value is 1. Why they are 1, 10 and 100? Can you, anyone please explain me? No, 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 not like that. Let's see, listen carefully. So why it is base 10? Why it is base 10? 256. The number system what we are using is called base 10 or decimal system. Why for decimal system base 10 is nothing but base means based on that particular number, the place values will be decided. For example, this place value is decided as 10 power 0. It has 10 power 1. This is as 10 square. And going on, it will be continued. That means 10 is used as the base to decide the place values. Okay. That's why so place value is 100. So 2 into 100. The total value becomes 200. This place as the value of 10. So 5 tens are 50. 6 ones are 6. The same thing happens with base 2 also. 110 110. If you want to convert this binary number into decimal number, take as it is. But here the base is what? What the base is? Base 2. Numbers, this is base 2 number system, binary system, whose base is 2. That means these place values are decided by 2. 2 power 0, 2 1, 2 square, 2 cube, 2 power 4, 2 power 5, and so on. 2 power 0, 0, 2 power 1, 2, 2 square 4. So just multiplying with 2, 8, 16, 32. There we are multiplying with 10, 10, 10. Why? Because we multiply 10's place, 10 tens are 100's place, 100 tens are 1000's place. Because the powers are of 10 cubes over there, 10 cube, 10 power 4, 10 powers over there. So like this. Do the same thing. There in the previous problem, in 100's place, you are doing 2 into 100, 200 plus 5 into 10. Do the same thing here. This is 1 into 32. 32 plus 16 plus 0 plus 4 plus 2 plus 0. No, 54. This is 54. This is 54. This is 54. Now you can recollect the things from your earlier classes. Look here carefully. You can recollect how to convert this by this number. 54 is base 10. Na? This is base 10. This is base 2. This is base 2, which is equal to 54 base 10. Now I want to convert the base 10 number into binary number. So I want to convert 54. So I can do like this 54. To system I am supposed to convert 2. So divide with 2. 2 27s 54. Remainder is 0. 2 13s 26. 1 is the remainder. 2 6 are 12. 1 is the remainder. 2 3s are 6. 0 is the remainder. 2 1s are 2. 1 will be the remainder. So write the number from bottom to top. You will get 110 110. So these two are equal. This is and this one are equal. 110 110. I hope you got how to convert a number into binary and how to convert a binary number into decimal. If you got it, please text me. No comments are there. Mohia, Jabin. Yes, you got it. So now I want to give you some binary numbers on the board. Please convert those numbers into G Padma. I don't know exactly your name or not, but today is YouTube link, na? Padma, you got it, I think so. 1, 2, 3. Fine. Let me let me give some numbers on the board. Binary numbers. Convert them into decimals. 11011 100 101 111011. This is 1. Let this be 2 and this be 3. I am changing this one a little bit. 11010. Please answer for these three questions. Oh yeah, what for what for 54? I think no. 10111. I don't write it, na. Mohya, now listen, now listen to this one. Now listen, you will get it. What I'm saying. So if you want to convert a number, for example, 60, if you want to convert 60 into decimals, 60 divided by 2, because you want to convert 60 into binary number. Binary has base 2. So 60 by 2, you will get 30, 0 is the remainder. 2 15s are 30, 0 is the remainder. 2 7s are 14, 1 is the remainder. 2 3s are 6, 1 is the remainder. 2 1s are 2, 1 is the remainder. So 11110 is the answer for 60. This is equal to 60. If you have any doubt, you can check like this. 1's place, 2's place, 4's, 8, 16, 32. 32 plus 16 plus 8 plus 4. That will be 60. So now convert these three numbers into decimals. Convert those three numbers into decimals. Mohya, please try now. Mohya, I will explain these questions, how we got this one. Then you will understand easily. Please text me the answers. First one 27. That's good. Jabin is saying first one 27. Okay. Okay, I will write it on the board. She is saying it is 27. I will check whether it is right or wrong. Third one 58. with this high school? 58, third one. Okay, I will check it out. And what about the second one? Why you guys are skipping the second one? 37. Abhinay Chanda has given that second one 37. Shall I go with these things? First, I want to explain these things. 11011. This is ones place, this is twos place, fours, eights, and 16s place. The answer will be 16 plus 8 plus 2 plus 1. 10, 16, 10, 26 plus 1, 27 will be the answer. And that's absolutely right. Second one. Once you've got these things, Nama, you will be very comfortable in even in I think computers subject you got these things. How to convert a binary into decimal and decimal into binary. It's a must for you to learn these things. Ones place, choose 4, 8, 6, 32 place. 32 plus 4 plus 1, 37. Oh, that's good. And finally this one, 111010. Ones, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32. 32 plus 8, 40, 56, 58. That's good. That's good. 58 is the right answer. So all our answers are right. Convert next three numbers. Moha, you understand the thing or not? How to convert binary into decimal and decimal into binary? Oh, I got now your comments. Huh? No, 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 no. Yes, one means the first one 453. Abhinay is saying first one means I hope you are saying about this fourth one, and I will write here 453. Fine. I will check the answer, Abhinay. What about the next two questions, please? Siddheshwar. Oh, good, Nana. 453. You are also given the same answer. Like Abhinay Chanda. Sorry, that may not be our names, Nana, but you are with those login IDs, na? Second one, 474. Mehak Jabin is saying that is 474. And for the fifth one, 474. Oh, what is this? Okay. Fifth one only, that is. Second one means fifth one. Okay. 474. Okay. And what about the sixth one? Today only half of the students are there in the class, of course. Third one, 549. I will check it out. I will check these things. So ones place, twos, fours, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256. 250 plus 664, 3, then 320, 420, 448, 452, 453. That's good. 453 is the right answer. Then ones place, twos place, fours, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256. So 320, 448, 450, 460, 474. Yes, we have given the right answer. Now the last one I have to check. Somebody has Mohia, you said the sixth one 1097. I will check it out. Ones place, twos place, fours, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256, 512 only. 512. So the answer will be 512 plus 32 plus 4 plus 1. 530, 542, 544, 548, 549. 549 is the right answer, Nana. 549 is the right answer. Let us do another three problems. Make it fast. 110011. 1000100. 10000100101. Do for these things. Make it fast. 789 problems. Then I will give another three problems how to convert a decimal into binary. To practice conversion of decimal into binary also. Na? And next problems I will give those two. If any one of you answer for one question, I will start explaining for all the three questions. If I got the response for even for one question, I will start explaining. So maybe tomorrow also I have to explain these things. Why? Because very few students are there in the class today. Some issue is there is with Abhyas server. That's the reason. Even the exam site is not working today. 8136. Who is this? Yes, Abhinay. 8136. 36. Okay, seventh one 51. Okay, okay, okay. 51 and 36. I got these two answers for these two. And last one is a little bit big one. Siddheshwara also has given the eighth one 36. Siddheshwara and Abhinay, both of you has given the answer for seventh one and eighth one. So I will check ones place, two place, 4, 8, 16, 32. 32 plus 16, 48, 50, 51. That's absolutely right. Ones place, two's place, 4, 8, 16, 32. 32 plus 4, 36. That's good. Ones place, fourth place, 8 16s are less. 32, 64, 128, 256, 512. Okay, 1024. 130, 150, 161. 1061. Do anyone has given the answer? Yes, Sabina Chandra has given it. Even Siddheshwar, both of you has given the answer. 1061. That's good, Nana. Now to try to convert the given numbers into binary. 77, 44, 92. Write the answers for these three numbers. Do you know how to convert these things into? As I said, if you want to convert 15, dividing by 2, 2 sevens are 14, 1 is the remainder, 2 threes are 6, 1 is the remainder, 2 ones are 2, 1 is the remainder. From bottom to top, it is 1, 1, 1, 1. If you want to check whether it is 15 or not, 1's place, 2's place, 4's place, 8's place. 8 plus 4 plus 2 plus 1. Just I have 2 minutes time. Let's do this one. Very simple thing. Very simple thing is that. Yes, yes, I got the answer for the first one. 110 101. This is given by one of you. 100 10 10 is given by some other person. But for every odd number, Nana, for odd numbers, the last digit will be 1. Please remember carefully. I got two different answers. So let me explain. 77 divided by 2. 2 threes are 6. 2 eights are 16. 1 is the remainder. 2 nines are 18. 0 is the remainder. 2 nines are 18. 1 is the remainder. 2 fours are 8. 1 is the remainder. 2 twos are 4. 0 is the remainder. 2 ones are 2. 0 is the remainder. 100 1101. Yeah. 100 1101. Ones place, two's place, 4 8 16 32 64 place. 64 plus 64 plus 8 plus 4 plus 1. 77. Yes. This is not the right answer. The right answer is 100 1101. But for 44, do for 44 in the same manner. 2 22, 0 is the remainder. 2 11s are 22, 0 is the remainder. 2 5s are 10, 1 is the remainder. 2 2s are 4, 1 is the remainder. 2 1s are 2, 0 is the remainder. 1 0 1 0 1 1 0 0. For 92, 92 divided by 2, 246, 0 is the remainder. 223, 0 is the remainder. 2 11s are 22, 1 is the remainder. 2 5s are 10, 1 is the remainder. 2 2s are 4, 1 is the remainder. 2 1s are 2, 0 is the remainder. Write this way. 1 0 1 1 1 0 0 will be the answer for 92. Anyhow, students, time is already 11. Have a break for 10 minutes and sir will continue the class. So have a nice day and signing off for today.
Yeah, students. వస్తుందా? Yeah, students, can you listen to me? Yeah, students, can you listen to me? చాట్ ఇది కాదు. Okay, students, shall we start? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now, students. Now, today we conclude the very concept of averages. So, we have been discussing this topic for a while, and probably you got what actually average is and how to handle this particular topic. Yeah, students, do you have anything to any questions? Do you want to ask me any questions? Yes. Anything you want to ask me, students? Yes. Any questions? Any questions from your side? You are most welcome. If there is something that I can, if I need to answer any of your questions, yes, you can. Because we are actually concluding the topic today. Therefore, I expect you to respond to me if there is any doubt, any confusions. Now, can you come out? Guys, shall I continue? Shall I conclude the topic? Because we are almost, today we are able to conclude. It seems that there is no question at all, okay? Right, no, never mind. Okay, student. So today, let me complete this. So student, average, as you can see, average, yeah. So students, at what actually we discuss about this topic is, when it comes to average, you can also call it as mean. Somebody call it as average, and of course somebody, you can also call it as a mean as well. Both mean the same. Average is given by the formula sum of the quantities divided by number of quantities, right? Average is given by the formula sum of the quantities divided by number of quantities. Okay. So by the way, students, and I can tell you that, and if you are expecting to get the sum, so you can find average by using this particular formula. Average into number of quantities. Okay. If you are given sum and the number of quantities, you will be able to find average. If you are given average and the number of quantities, you will be able to find sum. I hope you understand this. Okay. Student, now today we conclude the topic. Now here we go. Students, now we are able to conclude the topic by after discussing some of the important questions, we conclude this topic. Yeah, here we go. Come on, handle this question. Guys, a question is given to you. Students, a question is given to you. Go ahead, go ahead. Yeah, can anybody respond? What is the answer for the question? Any answer? The average age of 24 students in a class is 10 years. So you are given average. So this is regarding 24. And if the teacher's age is included, the average increases by 1 year. Now the question is, what is the age of the teacher? Students, okay, never mind. And yes, any answer from your side, students? No? Okay, never mind. Now just answer my question. 24 into 10, 240. May I know what is 240? Students, tell me what is 240? Okay, very good, very good, very good. Student, now can you tell me what is 240? Respond. Tell me what is 240? Respond to me, respond to me. That's it. Just respond. Okay, yes, student, okay. Your answer is okay. I understand. Yes, you're absolutely correct. Yes, any other? Okay, anyway, now can you tell me that what is 240? You're taking time. Come on, students. What is 240? So yes, 240 is the sum of 24 persons. Okay, sum of 24 persons. Of course, you can call them students, but of course, I can call it as sum of 24 persons. Okay, right. Student, if you can see, including teacher, now we have 25. Now we have 25. Including teacher. You need to understand that including teacher. So this is including teacher. Including teacher, we have 25 number. Okay. So now the question is the average of this particular class. The average of this particular class becomes 11. Student, may I know how did I get this 11? Guys, can you tell me how did I get this 11? Is there any point of getting 11? May I know? Guys, respond to me. What is the point of getting 11? Yeah, can you tell me what is 11? Come on, guys. Yeah, that is the sum. So that is average. That is average of 25 people, because what actually given, earlier the average was 10 years, but after including teacher, average increases by 1 year. That is the reason now this we are taking as the average. Therefore, 25 into 11, 275. What is 275? This is sum of 25 persons. This is sum of 25 persons. I think you understand this. Yeah, that's very fine. Correct. Yeah, that is the new average. After increasing by 1, the new average becomes 11, therefore 275. Therefore, the age of the teacher obviously 275 minus 240. Therefore, age of the teacher will be 35. Okay? I think not a very big issue, guys. You can easily handle this kind of questions. Right, students? 35 years. Yeah, that's correct. Therefore, age of the teacher will be 35 years. Yeah, very good, very good. I think there is no issue, because the question is so simple, and that too we have solved the question without actually using any logic. Actually, we can handle this question by using some logic as well. That we come to know the later. Now, by this time, I think you got it. The average age of the teacher is 35. Okay, student. Now, answer this question, because I know that earlier question is okay for you, because you are able to handle that one with perfection. May I know what is the answer for the given question to you? Here we go. You are given one more question, students. Now just let me know what is the answer. Go ahead, go ahead. So average monthly salary of 20 employees in an organization is 1500. So remember, if you are given average, guys, you know that you can get the sum as well. As I told you earlier, if you are given average, you can easily get the sum as well. because the average of 20 employees is given, therefore you will be able to find the sum. I think you understand this. What you are waiting for? Go ahead, go ahead. Very good, very good. Yeah, perfect, perfect. Yeah, students. So, students, 20 into 1500. So, 20 into 1500, that is 30,000. Okay. So, that is 30,000. Right? Now, my question to you, what is this? This is sum of 20 persons. This is sum of 20 persons. Okay. Right. And including manager, now we have 21. What actually happened, because of the manager, average increases by 100. 21 into 1600, what is this? This is 33,600. What is this? This is sum of 21 persons. Okay, this is sum of 21 persons. Yeah, very good, very good. Yes, students, I am getting it. Therefore, so student, actually your question is what is the salary of the manager? So by the way, you can get the salary of the manager by doing something like this. From the sum of 25 students, if 21 student, if you subtract sum of the 20, so whatever the amount you are getting is 3,600. This is the salary of the manager. Student, one direct question to everyone. One direct question to everyone, because I know that some of the students have done so well. My question to you, listen to me carefully. Is it the method you adopted? Is it the process you did this question? Now say yes or no. Is it the process you did it? Of course, your answer is correct. My question to you, is it the process you adopted? Yes or no? Just say that. Okay. Yeah, very good student. Yes. Yeah, that's very fine. My question to you, you listen to me, student? My question to you, is it the process you adopted? Yes or no? What about the others? Okay, yes, I got it. What about the other? Probably you adopted this particular process only. Yes, any other? Any other? May I know? Come on, say it, man, say it. Yes or no? It is the method you adopted now? Okay. Very fine, very fine. Student, actually, we have some very logical method to handle this question. Because this has been the last class of average, I need to tell that logic. We are doing average for a while. For the last 3 to 4 days, I think. I think probably for the last 5, 6 days, we are doing average. But we have how to handle average by adopting a very schoolish method, like sum is given by the average, by the formula average into number of quantities. Everybody knows that. But student, if we apply some interesting logic, if we can use some beautiful logic, we can handle the same question in a different way. Ready, student? Now everybody look at the board. Everybody look at the board. I'm just going to tell you some interesting concept. Now, yeah, very good, very good. Okay, student, I can see that everybody seem to be, yeah, very good, very good. Anyway, everyone, listen to me. Student, just leave the question. Leave the question. Yeah, here we go. Students, now just answer some of the questions I'm just going to give you. What is the average of A, B and C? For example, if they are getting amount something like this, what is the average of A, B and C? Come on, respond. Respond. What is the average of A, B and C? Come on, respond. Quickly. I'm just going to give you some different version of the same question. Yeah, of course, the process you already know. But today I just want to give you some different logic. Let me suppose that there are three persons A, B and C, and if I ask you to find the average of these three, obviously you will be finding average something like this, right? Therefore 30 by 3, so the average of these three people is 10 rupees. Ready? If A is getting 4 rupees, B is getting 6 and D is getting 20, the average is going to be, student, 15 or 10? Come again? It should be 10 only now, because 30 you have to divide by 3, so 10. Okay, very fine, very fine. Student, for example, if another person D, listen to me carefully, he is earning 4, is of course earning 6, he is earning 20. There is another person D who joined with an income of 10 rupees. May I know what is the average of the 4 persons right now? What is the average of the 4 persons right now? Let me suppose that some another person D also joined in the group with an income of 10 rupee. My question to you, what is going to be the average of all the 4 persons? Come on, tell me. Guys, what will be the average of the 4 persons including D? D. 10 only? 10 only? Okay, that's very good. 10 only. Okay, very fine. Therefore, student, if I give you, if I ask you to find the average of all the 4 persons, probably you will be doing something like this. 40 by 4. So 40 by 4 is 10 rupees. Right? 40 by 4, and obviously that is 10 rupees. Right, student? Student, one important question I just want to ask you. Earlier it was 10 rupees. It is also 10 rupees now. Average did not change. Student, do you understand? Earlier also 10 rupee. Even now it is also 10 rupee. May I know why average did not change? Do you understand my question, guys? Do you understand what I am trying to explain to you? Earlier it was 10 rupees. So when I ask you to find the average of 3 persons ABC, you said 10 only. And even after including D, you said 10 again. Average never changes. My question to you, why average did not change? May I know? Why average did not change? Earlier it was 10, now even it is 10 only. My question to you, even after adding D, if the average is not changing, why? What is the reason? Can anybody explain to me? What is the reason? Yeah, student, actually the reason is so simple. The one who joined is also joining with an amount of 10 rupees only. Before D, the average was 10 rupee. And if anybody joins with the same 10 rupee, if anybody joins with the same 10 rupee, listen to me carefully, average will not change. You understand? I hope you understand this. If anybody joins with the same amount, average will not change. Student, do you understand what actually I'm trying to convince to you? Do you understand? Probably, yeah. I think you need one more example to clarify that. Okay. Student, let me give you one more example so that you can easily understand this question. Yeah, here we go. Student, for example, if there are two persons A and B, he is earning 12 rupees and is earning 18. What is the average of A and B? Guys, what is the average of A and B? Set. Message stuck happen. Yeah, okay, students. That's very fine. Therefore, average of these two persons is obviously 15 rupee. Okay. My question to you, listen to me carefully. Listen to me carefully. 12, 18, for example, if C who is earning 15 rupees join the group, may I know what is the average now? May I know what is the average now after joining of C with an income of 15 rupee? May I know what is the average of all the three? Come on, quickly, quickly. After C joined into the group, my question to you, what is going to be the new average? Guys, yeah, that's very good. Because even after admitting C, the average of the group never changes, it remains the same. I think you understand this. Even after C joins, the average remains the same. Student, do you understand? 12 plus 18 plus 15, this time you need to divide the same by 3 because there are 3 persons. I hope you understand this. Student, okay, this is okay now? I think this is okay for you. Ready? So basing on the same logic, yeah, that's right, that's right. So yes, 15. Yeah, very good, very good. So 15. Student, now just say yes or no. Don't answer the question. Say yes or no. Say yes or no. Just say yes or no. If D with an income of 15 rupee join, if D with an income of 15 rupee join, my question to you, my question, student 45 by 315, no? Student 45 by 315. It is not 10. Student 45 by 315. Jaman, make it right, make it right. Now tell me. If D with an income of 15 rupee join the group, my question to you, whether the average changes or remain the same. Come on, say it. If D with an income of 15 rupee join the group, my question to you, whether the average remain the same or will it change? Come on, say yes or no. Student, it is not 10 rupee. You check it out. It is 15 rupees only. Okay. Maybe there is a little confusion. No problem. Come on, student. Yes or no? Just say yes or no. Yes. Remain the same only, no? I think you understand. Remain the same only. You understand? I hope you understand. You remain the same only. Very good, very good. Therefore, remain the same only. As it is 15. Student, now let us come to the question. The one which actually I just wanted to explain to you. Here we go. Student, it was the previous question. You did all this mathematics, but actually there is no need to do all this. We can handle this particular question with a simple logic. Ready? Shall I explain to you the logic? Now everybody listen to me. Student, are you ready? Now I'm just going to explain this particular question simply by using our common sense. Simple logic. Ready? Everybody just listen. Student, now look at the question. There were 20 employees. There were 20 employees in an organization whose monthly salary was 1500, whose average salary was 1500. Okay, student. Now answer the question one by one. And into the group, who joined into that particular group? Who joined into the group? Tell me. Actually, there were 20 persons in the group. My question to you, in that particular group, which person has joined? Come on, tell me. Who joined into the group? Say it, say it. Guys, come on, say it. Who joined into the group? You're listening to me? Yeah, manager. Ready? So manager joined. Student, now very good. The one who joined into the group is manager. Okay? Manager joined. For example, let me suppose that if the salary of the manager is 1500, let me suppose that the one who joined the manager salary is 1500. Let it be. Let us assume that the one who joined in the group, let it be his 1500. You understand that? If he joins into the group, my question to you, whether average changes or not changes? Tell me. If the manager salary is 1500 only, now tell me, average changes or do not change? Come on, say it. This is the logic I'm just trying to apply to this particular question so that we can handle the question in a different direction. Without doing all that nonsense, we can handle the question in a different way. My question to you, if the salary of the manager is 1500, my question to you, average changes or not do not change? Tell me. Because existing average is already 1500, if the manager is also earning 1500, my question to you, average will change or do not change? Guys, you are taking time. You are taking lot of time. Do you understand what is my question? Do you understand what is my question? Because the existing average is already 1500. If the manager is joined with 1500, my question to you, whether the average remain the same or not? Tell me. If it is 1500, obviously same. It will not change. But what actually happened? Because of the manager, average increases. Increases by how many rupees? 100. For how many people? 21. Therefore, salary of the manager is not 1500, but it is 3600. I hope you understand. Student, do you understand this? So average of the manager salary is not 15, but it is more than 15. Why? Because of manager joining, average increases by 100 rupees. You understand that? Therefore, salary of the manager is obviously 3600. Student, is that convincing? Got it? Yes, any questions? Student, actually I am trying to answer the question by using some logic. The earlier method which you adopted is is a very common because everybody do it like that only. But we are trying to answer the question in a different direction. Because of that, it may take some little more time. But that is very interesting logic. Yeah, students? Okay, now we move on to next question. Now we are about to conclude the topic. Now here we go. Students, just look at that. Student, a question is given to you. There are two ways to handle the question. There are two ways to handle the question. A question is given to you. It is on the board. There are two ways to handle the question. I am repeatedly telling you. One is a bookish method. Second one is logical method. Which method do you prefer? Come on, send. Send your message. Which method do you want to adopt? Whether we go for a bookish method or logical method. Come on, go ahead. Tell me. There are two ways to handle the question. One is a very traditional method, and another one is a logical method. My question to you, which method you want to follow? Come on, come on. Remember, if you want to follow logical method, you have to be very careful. You have to be very, very, very alert. Okay? If you want to follow logical method, you need to be very careful. Ready? Come on, tell me, which method we follow? Student, tell me that. First, you need, just tell me, yeah, yeah, of course you're right. Okay, you can get the answer in any of the ways. But my question to you, which method we follow? If you are wishing to follow logical method, I'll explain to you in that way. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah, that's right, that's right. Yes, student, yes, you're right. Actually, the question is not really big one. We can easily handle this. So, students, 9 into 29, 9 into 29. So, 9 into 29. Yeah, 261. So, what is the 261? 9 into 29, 261. So, students, what is 261? It is the sum of, yeah, it is the sum of 9 persons. Okay? It is the sum of 9 persons. 9 into 29, 260, 261 is the sum of 9 persons. Okay? I think there is no issue. Now actually two persons with an average of 40 joined in the group. Therefore, after admitting this particular, and we come to know that the sum becomes 341. Student, do you know what is 341? This is the sum of 11 persons including the two admissions. Including the two admissions, the sum of the 11 persons becomes 341. But you need to know the average. Therefore, average, if you want to get of the 11 persons, it will be like this. So, this is average of 11 persons. Student, I believe that you have done the question something like this only, right? So, this particular method is a very, very textbook method. Almost anyone can do this. But I am telling you, there is one more method to handle the question, that is logical. If you wish, I can explain that. But you need to be very careful. You should be very alert. So, what do you say, students? Is that fine? I think this method, and everybody knows that this is not a very big issue. But I am telling you again, so there is one more method to handle the question. That is the logical way. Is it okay? Right, 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 right. Okay, student. Because there is no message from your side, I'll be moving on to the next question. Right, student? So, no response from your side, no problem. Student, now look at the question. So, one more question is given to you. Now, look at the question. Yeah, students, now tell me what is the answer for the question given to you. Come on, do it. Average weight of 12 members of a club is 50 kg. So, yes, you can handle the question by using simple calculations. I wanted to explain you by giving you some logic because I can see that none of you responded. Therefore, I'm just giving you a traditional method. But anyway, in any of the ways, you can handle the question. That is not a very big issue. You can handle the question in any of the ways you wish. Guys, tell me. Yeah, that's right. Correct, correct, correct. Yeah, yeah, that's very fine. Because the method is so simple, you can easily handle this one. So because the average weight of 12 members is given 50, 12 into 50 is 600. What is this? This is sum of 12 members. When you are given average, you will be able to get the sum as well. You understand that. Three persons with an average of 60 kg joined the group. Student, now tell me what is this 780? This is the sum of 15 persons. Okay? This is sum of 15 persons. But you are expected to get. Okay, right. Okay. Right. Students, I'll explain to you. But you see, if you are asking me to tell me the average of 15, it will be 52 kg. Yeah, okay. Yeah, students, okay, very fine. Because this method, almost anyone can do it. Student, actually, if you really want to get success in your life, you need to have a different kind of thought process. Not every time, if everybody thinks in the same direction and you also think in the same direction, there is no speciality of ours. Okay? Okay, student, because for the previous question, student is asking me to apply some logic. Let me explain to that particular question by using a simple logic. Okay? Yeah. Student, now we get back to the previous one. Yeah. Let me get back to the previous one. So this question we already handle, but let us try to handle this question by using some simple logic. Okay, let me explain to you what is that logic. Now be alert. Now a question, I'm just going to put the question. I'm just erasing all the information. Now see, everybody answer the question I'm just going to put to you. Ready, start. Question number one. Question number one. What was the original average? Now you need to respond to me. What was the original average? There were actually 9 members in the group. In a club, there were actually 9 members, and then the average was 29. Okay, 29 was the original average, right? Student, now answer the question I'm just going to ask you. Now here we go. So 29 years was the average age of the original 9 members. Ready? Question number 2. Now here is the question number 2. The one who joined, the one who joined in the group are elder one or younger one of this group. Because there are 2 persons joined in the group now. Whether those 2 persons are elder or younger. Come on, say it. The one who joined in the group. 2 members have joined in the group now. Whether those 2 persons are elder or younger than the given average. You understand what I'm trying to explain to you? The one who joined in the group are elder or younger. Say it. Because in the group 2 more persons have joined, my question to you, whether those 2 persons average is more than 29, less than 29. Say it. Students, yeah. Because there are many students in the group, I think common communication would be English only. You need to understand that, okay? Students, respond to me. Elder. How many years? You also say how many years? How many years more than 29? Say it. How many years more than 29? Come on, say. How many years more than 29? Okay, how many years elder? How many years more than 29? Because 29 is the original average. The one who joined is how many years more? Say it. How many years more? Say it. How many years more? Respond as quickly as possible. 11 years. Okay, 11 years. Right. How many people like that joined? Two people. Two people. Two people. I think you understand. The one who joined is 11 years more. Therefore, how many people like that? Two people. Student, now tell me that. Now tell me that. 22. Yeah, yeah, 22. I think you understand this. 22. Is this 22 plus or minus? Tell me. Is this 22 plus or minus? Increase or decrease? Come on, come on, come on. What is this? This is increased age. Because of the two persons average increases by 22 years. Yes or no? You understand? And this particular 22 should be distributed to 11 people. Therefore, average increases by 2 years. Average increases by 2 years. Therefore, 29 plus 2, 31. Student, actually this is not necessary, but if you want to apply logic, we will be applying like this. Student, you understand? Whatever that particular increase, we have to distribute to 11 people. You can ask me, sir, whatever, why 11? Why 11? Because there were actually 9 and of course 2 more people have joined. So total how many people? 11 people. So 22, if you distribute to 11 people, average increases by 2 years. Therefore, 29 plus 2, that will be 31 years. Student, I hope you understand this. You got my point? But actually this is not really required, and because the earlier method is okay, you can go ahead. I'm just trying to give you some different method of handling the question so that you can improve your thought process and you can improve the logic. So that is what is important for this particular topic. Okay, this is a different way. Student, am I clear to you? By the way, you can avoid all the unnecessary calculations. You can straight away get to the main concept. Yeah, students, I think there is no confusion. You understand how this 11 has come? This 11 has come because 9 plus 2 total 11. 9 plus 2 total 11. Ready? Now look at the next one. So with this, we come to an end of this particular topic. Ready? Student, read the question thoroughly. Okay, student, I'll explain the question once again. No problem, student, I'll explain to you. Yeah. Because every logical question requires a second discussion, because I understand that you may not be able to understand in one go. Let me explain to you again. Now read this question. Read this question. I'll get back to the previous one. Read this question first. I put some question to you. You need to answer. You read the question thoroughly. Students, now just respond to me. Respond to me. Okay. Respond to me. Just respond. Very good. Very good. That's very well done. Students, now listen to me carefully. Listen to me carefully. The average age of 30 students in a class is 12 years. There were 30 students. There were 30 students. Five of them, come on. Five of them left and another set of five of them joined. Okay. Five of them left and another set of five of them have joined. Student, now tell me that. Yeah, very good, student. Very good. Now, student, is there any change in the number? Come on, say. Is there any change in the number? Come on, say. Because five of them have left and of course five of them have joined. My question to you, is there any change in the number of students? Come on, guys. Is there any change in the number of students? My question to you, after this particular exchange, is there any change in the number of students? Come on, say it. The question is not really that complicated. You can easily expect, you can easily answer this. Of course, there is no change because the number of students remain the same 30. The only thing is, the one who left are 14 years. The one who left are 14 years and the one who joined are 11 years, isn't it? Come on, student. The one who left are 14 years and the one who joined are 11 years. Come on, say. Because of this, age decreases or increases? Tell me. Age decreases or increases? Tell me. Yes, decreases. How many years? 3 years. For how many people? 5 people. 3 into 15. 3 into 5, 15. What is this? Decreased age. Yeah, very good, very good. Student, there is a step on the board. Say yes or no. 3 into 5, 15. What is 3 into 5, 15? Decreased age. Okay, I think you understand. This particular 15 has to be distributed to all the people. All the people means 30 people. 15 by 30. Yeah. Therefore, what is this? This is decreased average. Therefore, new average will be after decrease. Student, you are asking why? Tell me what is your question? Can you explain to me what is your question? Can you ask the question again? You understand why by 30? Come on guys, come on guys. Do you understand? Do you understand what I'm trying to explain to you? Come on, say yes or no. 15 is the decreased age. 15 is the decreased age. And whatever the age that is been decreased should be distributed to all the class members. All the class means there are 30 members. So 15 by 30, that is half. Therefore, half is decreased average. Yes or no? Okay. So students, so this is an end of the topic average. Though average topics seem to be so simple, but actually there is a lot in this particular topic. I hope that you enjoyed this particular topic. You got the point right, students. And this is all for today. And tomorrow we start new topic. Okay.
be done through various modes, that is like writing, speaking, and even gesturing means like you are doing it through your body language. Like if when we talk, we don't talk like in a straight like standing straight, standing still. We are always gesticulating, because if we are not gesticulating, it might appear like we are like it might appear like monotonous, right? So when we are just gesturing, articulating, gesticulating, making eye contacts, making head movements, making like our facial expression changes, that's what makes the communication even more effective, right? So that is also part of communication. Now communication, like even within oral communication, there are two major types of communication, modes of communication. First is verbal. We all know that we are like speaking through speech. We are using a medium to convey our information. So here we are writing it down, like we are drafting an email, drafting a letter, drafting essay. So here we need a different set of skills that needs to be honed. So as I already said that in today's class we will be focusing on public speaking primarily. So therefore our main focus will be on oral communication, right? Written communication, it has its different set of skills. It has its different set of characteristics that has to be dealt in another class. So let's see what is oral communication. When we say oral communication, we might think that just like chatting, talking, that's only that much entail oral communication. But we see that there are various types of oral communication as well. For example, face to face communications, face to face conversations that we have with our friends, with anyone, with our teachers, with our parents, with our relatives, or with even with strangers. So when you are having a one to one personal conversation, that is also a form of oral communication. And then there is telephonic conversation. We call like see, now telephone also has written communication as well as oral communication. When we are sending text messages, that will come under written communication. Sending text messages, sending email, so that is written communication. But when we are picking up a phone and dialing someone, that will come under oral communication. Then there is discussions. So what do you mean by discussion? So discussion can be of many types. It can be formal or informal. Informal as in like when you gather with your friends during lunch break, or when you go out with your friends, then you guys you people gather and discuss some topic, maybe about your favorite film, your favorite food item, all that. So that is also a discussion. But then discussion can be in formal setting as well. Like you might be seeing news channels. So news channels nowadays, they bring various experts, and they in a panel, various experts sit and they talk about various issues like global politics, geopolitics, warfare, everything. So that is also discussion. So discussion can be either formal or informal, and they come under oral communication. Okay. Now presentation, this is one of most important skills, and as students you need to be very familiar with what is presentation. So presentation is a form of oral communication. And in presentations, you either make a ppt, or even without ppt, you can do a presentation where you will share certain ideas, information with the audience, where it is in a structured manner, and within a given time period you have to give up your presentation. So that comes within oral communication. And presentation is usually done in formal settings, like in classrooms, in office meetings, in boardrooms, etc., right? Then there comes classroom lectures. So what is happening now? See, I am giving a lecture, that is also a form of oral communication, but this is in a very formal setting, right? So if I am speaking outside a classroom, that is in a very informal setting, but within the classroom, it becomes a formal setting. Okay. So now let's see at what are the advantages of oral communication. There are several advantages. First is that there is high level of understanding and transparency as it is interpersonal. So see, if I were to give you this PPT, you can read it very easily, but then what I am doing is I am making it even easier for you to understand. I'm giving you examples, I'm giving you even extra information about oral communication. I mean what I'm teaching right now. So just by reading the PPT you might not be able to grasp everything, because some of you might be reading about oral communication, and then we'll see other aspects like modes of speech, nuances of speech, etc. So you might be coming across all these topics for the first time. So when someone is explaining it to you, then there is a higher level of understanding as it becomes interpersonal. Then oral communication is time saving. So suppose that I want all of you to follow a particular instruction. So instead of typing out an email or posting some notice on the notice board of your college, if I just simply call all of you and tell the information, so it is more time saving, right? And then oral communication is also essential for teamwork. As you are preparing for your professional degrees, and even in your classroom, you will realize that you will have to work in teams. You have to imbibe the spirit of teamwork. And for teamwork, communication, like bettering your communication skill is one of the most important aspects, because without communicating with your teammates, no amount of like work is going to be achieved. So first and foremost aspect of teamwork is that you establish connection with your teammates, right? And then the other aspect is that we get immediate feedback. So now we are having an online class, but what if it were an offline class? If I'm teaching right now, and you are sitting in front of me, and then you might not be able to understand one of the points, then you can simply just raise your hand and I will again explain that point to you, or you might have something else to say about one of the points that I am teaching. So in oral communication, feedback becomes very immediate, rather than in written communication. And then oral communication is more flexible than other forms of communication. So see, what is written in this PPT is fixed. So now if I have to change something, now I have to delete some aspect, then rewrite it, and it's not possible at this moment, right? But what I can do, like it's an oral communication that is going on, what I can do is I can change my speech as I go along. So there is flexibility involved in oral communication. Then there are let's see at the disadvantages of oral communication. In oral communication we cannot maintain record. Okay, so see, so what I am telling you now, what I am teaching now, if I am teaching in a different class, so my whole what I am teaching you just now, like every word will not be the same, so there will be differences creeping in. So that in oral communication it's very difficult to maintain record, that what I said now you cannot say that ma'am you will have to say it the same thing, you have to repeat in the next class, so that's not possible. Then retake is not possible in oral communication. Suppose when I was preparing this PPT, I might have been writing something and then I deleted it and then I rewrote it again because my sentence was not perfect or I have made some mistake. But in when I'm giving you this lecture, can I retake it again? Can I delete what I said and then again say that again? No, I cannot do that. It has to be very spontaneous. So then retake is not possible. So it's very, you have to be very cautious and careful about the when you are doing an oral presentation in oral communication basically. And also another disadvantage is that there might be miscommunication, misinformation during oral communication happening. Like you might have seen that sometimes teacher says something and you do something else, because you might not be able to totally understand what the teacher is saying. There might be some type of misinformation, that is misunderstanding, that has crept in because it might not be very clear what the teacher is saying. So misunderstand, and it's not only about teacher. Even if you are talking with your friends, we know that there is misunderstanding, about misunderstanding, that when one of our friends says something and we understand their meaning completely differently, and then their fight happens between our friends. So this misunderstanding happens mostly in oral communication. And also in oral communication it requires the attentiveness on the part of the audience. So in this class, it's not just me who is just doing this active teaching thing. You as my students and audience, you are equally active participants in this communication, because in oral communication you have to be very attentive, otherwise you will miss half of the things that I'm saying. And then another disadvantage is that a word when uttered cannot be taken back. So as I already said, like retake is not possible in oral communication. Whatever you said, it's there. Now you, like what I said in first slide, I cannot go back and change it. No, I can't do that. But in written communication I can do. Now I can go and change the first slide. But what I taught you just now, I cannot do it again, right? So we saw about the advantages and disadvantages of oral communication. Now comes the interpersonal communication skills. So what is interpersonal communication? Interpersonal communication is one-to-one communication. So it is an important aspect in oral communication. In written communication, when are you writing something down, you are writing a letter, an email, or in drafting an essay, whatever. So there you have to cultivate your writing skills. But in oral communications, how you present yourself, that is also very important. Okay, so in interpersonal communication, um, two or more individuals exchange facts, feelings, and other information for the purpose of understanding. So there are types of interpersonal communication. As we were discussing in the first slide, there is verbal communication, then there is non-verbal communication. Okay, so as I already mentioned, that in verbal communication, you have to use the speech, you have to say it out loud. But in non-verbal communication, it's the gesture of the speaker that becomes more important, and that adds nuances to the communication that is happening. And in interpersonal skills, there are also other aspects that we have to keep in mind, that we have to cultivate in ourselves. So first is listening skills. Even if you are not not participating, not speaking out loud, like in this conversation that is happening, it is a one way conversation, this classroom presentation, because I am the one who is speaking up. So here, my students, you are also an active participant, because here you are also actively listening to my presentation. So listening skills is very important, because only when you have cultivated listening skills, you can interpret what I am saying. And it involves both verbal and non-verbal messages. Like you can understand, no, like not just what I'm speaking, but my body posture, my facial expression. Like if I become suddenly angry, my facial expression will change. You know that in classroom you see that when a teacher becomes angry, he or she might not say anything that I'm angry with you, but like just looking at a teacher's facial expression, you can understand the teacher has become angry now. So this is also part of listening skills, that you are interpreting the verbal and non-verbal messages that is sent by other people. Then another aspect of interpersonal communication is your emotional intelligence. What is emotional intelligence? You know about intelligence, right? That IQ, that helps you in grasping what you're reading, learning. But emotional intelligence is what helps you in your interaction with other people. So when you are being able to understand and manage your emotions. So suppose someone says something to you and you become very angry, and you can't show, you can't always show that you are very angry, you can't always pick up a fight, you can't slap a person at any time, right? So even if you become angry, so but emotional intelligence comes in when you are able to manage your own emotions, right? So this is also part of your interpersonal communication skills, that you are able to understand and manage what you are feeling, what the other people is feeling. So sometimes you see that in a classroom you might feel that as students we all had that sometimes some joke is cracked and you want to just laugh out loud. But in a classroom you can't do that, otherwise teacher will punish you. And it's not just classroom, when you go to office and you are working, you can't do that, right, in front of your seniors. So emotional intelligence comes in when you know how to conduct yourself, how to act, how to present yourself in front of other people. Okay. And then another aspect of interpersonal skills is negotiation, persuasion, and inference skills. So what is negotiation? Negotiating is you are working out with others to arrive at mutually agreeable outcome. Okay, so not always that it's not that you always have to just accept whatever other people is saying. So when you like graduate from your degree and you go and join some office, some good, you become a manager, and some other good posts you take up. So you have to cultivate this negotiation skill, where you have to engage with your seniors, with your colleagues, with your juniors, and then you have to arrive at a mutually agreeable outcome. Otherwise, like you can't just always give commands to other, or you can't expect your juniors to always follow what you are saying. So there has to be a negotiation where both the parties, they strive through their interpersonal communication skills that you will develop gradually to like arrive at mutually agreeable outcome. Like for example, if I am giving you to understand what this negotiation persuasion skill in interpersonal communication means, like if I say that I want to take a 2 hours class now, then you will say that ma'am, we also have our lunch break after this. Ma'am, we will feel hungry, so can you please take it later? Then I'll say okay, might be in tomorrow I'll take, or maybe in evening I'll take. So that's how we are negotiating. You are putting up your demand, and then I'm putting up my demand, and then we'll see what agreeable outcome we can arrive at. Okay. So then these are the characteristics of interpersonal communication, like honing listening skills, emotional intelligence, cultivating that skill of inference, persuasion, negotiation. Now let's see what are the principles of interpersonal communication. It is inescapable. What do you mean by inescapable? Like you cannot like run away from interpersonal communication. You have to learn the basics of interpersonal communication wherever you go. You go to any office, you come to college, you go to school, you go wherever you go to marketplace. There also you have to communicate with each other. So this interpersonal skills that I taught just now, this listening skills, emotional intelligence, and so on, these things you have to cultivate in yourself. Otherwise you cannot function, you cannot be called a functioning adult in a society, right? Then it's irreversible. So you know that in interpersonal communication, you cannot say that okay, now I can't give you my response, I'll go back and I'll come back and give my response again. No, if this communication is happening in an oral communication, if I ask you some question, you have to answer it to me now. Even if you don't know, you'll say ma'am, I don't know the answer, or anything else. But then you have to say, just can't keep shut your mouth and just keep sitting there, right? So it's irreversible. Then it's complicated as well. As you know that in interpersonal communication, see all these characteristics that I told, that emotional intelligence, negotiation skills, inference skills, these are very complicated personality skills that you have to cultivate in yourself. These are not very easy things. You can't just read from this PPT and you'll say that okay ma'am, I have understood everything. So there needs to be practice in that. So in class you will be given activities, you will be given exercises on all these activity, on all these skills, and that's how you will be able to cultivate these skills. So it's very complicated. It's not a black and white area that okay, this means this means that. So this is very complicated, and this is contextual as well. Contextual as in that it varies from different from one context to another. So what is your what type of negotiation skills you will apply in a classroom with your teacher, it will differ what type of negotiation skill you will apply in a marketplace with a shopkeeper, or in your or professional area with your boss, with your senior. So it is very contextual. It differs, it varies in with regard to the context where this interpersonal communication is taking place. Okay. So what are the uses of interpersonal communication? As I already said, that it's a life skill. It's not just about that you will learn this chapter and you will write your exam and you'll get good marks and be done with this aspect. No, it's a life skill, and it will help you in your professional area as well as in your holistic personality development. So what are the uses? To first is very straightforward, is give and collect information to articulate your to what you want to express to others. Then it influence the attitude and behavior of others. Like as a teacher, what I am doing in the classroom is I am I'm trying to influence the behavior of my students, that I'm wanting to make you learn about interpersonal skills, about communication skills, about public speaking. So this is how I'm trying to influence it. Because I know that just by reading a book or by reading a PPT, you will not grasp whatever is written. So my purpose here is to influence your attitude towards studies, right? Then another use of interpersonal communication is that you will form contacts and maintain relationships. So as you are coming to college, as you will grow up, you will become adults who will work in professional institutes. You will need to maintain relationships as in professional relationships other than personal relationships. It's not just that everyone will be your friends. There will be different types of relationship. When you go to your office, there will be your seniors, colleagues, juniors. So with each of them you have to maintain certain protocol, certain set of relationships. And that, how will you know how to talk to my senior, how to talk to my junior? You will know this only when you have mastered this interpersonal communication skills. And then it helps you to make sense of the world and its experience. It goes without saying that without this key life skill, without knowing what is interpersonal skill means, you cannot understand what the world around you is. Like if you go to a marketplace and if you don't if you don't know how to interact with a shopkeeper, that shopkeeper will, he will give you a very exorbitant rate, like a 10 rupees chocolate he will sell you at 100 rupees. So that's how you will know that how to communicate with each other, how to understand what the other person is trying to do with me, what are their intentions, right? So it's only through interpersonal communication skills. Because I told you, know, that the listening skills is also an important aspect of interpersonal communication. And listening just not only entails just understanding the verbal speech, but also the non-verbal gestures. So if you are able to understand the facial expressions, the verbal, like the body language of someone else, so you will be able to interpret what that person intends to do with others, right? Then another aspect is that interpersonal communication helps express personal needs and understand the needs of others. So when you are a good speaker, that's when you can articulate what you want to say. Otherwise, there will always be misunderstanding in your communications. Other people will understand something else, and you want to say something else. So. In order that you express your personal needs in a proper manner, you have to improve your interpersonal communication skills. And also, it's not just one way. It all if you're good, if you have cultivated interpersonal skills, you will also understand what others want from you. So it's a two-way process. Okay. And interpersonal skills also help you receive emotional support. So when you can articulate yourself very well, you can express your what you feel towards your friends or towards your teachers. Like if you are going through some sort of problem, you will come to a teacher. And if you can explain to the teacher well that, ma'am, I am going through this problem, that is why I couldn't focus on my studies right now, then the teacher will also understand, and then they will give you emotional support. Okay. But if you can't express yourself and you just say that, ma'am, I can't study, so that is not acceptable, right? But if you are able to articulate that why you are not able to study properly, that's when you will not only just receive emotional support, but the teacher will come and try to help you in whatever capacity he or she is capable. So interpersonal skill is also important in that way, and it also helps you in making decisions and solving problems. So when you are in a, as I said, that in teamwork, communication is very important. So when you are trying to solve a problem, you are trying to arrive at some decision. So if it's only through while talking with others, through your negotiation skills, through your listening skills, through your emotional intelligence, that you will be able to solve whatever problem that is kept at your way, right? So then what are the steps to build interpersonal skills? So see, these are subjective, and there are it's not an exhaustive list, right? There are so many other aspects also that are important for building your interpersonal skills. But I have mentioned a few of them, like we need to be very like cheerful towards others, like our facial expression should be positive. If you are always frowning, like doing like this, so people will try to stay away from you. They'll think that okay, this person is in a very angry mood might be. So you have to be cheerful, you have to pay attention to what others says, and then you have to practice active listening. It is also very important. You must not always think that okay, only I will speak and I'll not let the others speak. So active listening, we have to cultivate that. So rather than taking out your phone and scrolling through the phone while other people are talking, you need to pay your attention towards others. Okay, then you have to be able to get how to resolve conflicts, and communicate clearly with simple language, and not use very complicated language, and you have to build a very cheerful persona. That is one of the key aspects of building interpersonal skills. Now we'll look at the nuances of speech delivery. So there are several models of speech, okay, like Aristotle's model of speech, and then there is Pibok model, and as translinear models. There are several models, but Pibok model, we will discuss it in today's class because it is one of an important strategy for effective communication, and it is usually used within business context, like professional context. This model is primarily used. Why is it used? Because it is a very effective tool, and it helps you to communicate your and articulate whatever you want to say in a very clear and comprehensive manner. So PIBOK is an acronym, and it stands for um, P for purpose, A for audience, I for information, B for benefits, O for objection, C for context. Okay. So what is purpose? The speaker should know what is the purpose of his or hers. Like, but why are you trying to give the speech at the first? Is the first primary concern. Like, if I am giving an example from my case, so why I am giving this whole lecture? My point is to make you understand about public speaking and interpersonal skills. Okay, then know your then the second aspect is audience. So always know your audience. Okay, like I know that my audience will be my students. So if I'm talking to my students, I will start with an introductory, like from a very basic understanding of public speaking and interpersonal skills. But what if my audience are very senior members, they're expert in this field. So for them I will bring a more in-depth analysis of this topic. So we have to be very cautious of for whom we are speaking. So knowing your audience is also an important aspect in communication model. Then information. So my in this lecture, what I'm trying to deliver, I'm trying to deliver the nuances of speech delivery. And so this is my information. So how should I give this information to you? Either I can just go on reading, I'll bring a research paper and I'll start just reading, or otherwise what I can do is I can frame a ppt, make a ppt, write it in a structured form, like this, like in a point wise manner. So that how you are crafting your message is also important. And then you have to be mindful of the benefit not of you, but what your audience will get out of this lecture. So in today's class, what will you get out of this class? Why are you attending this class? You are attending this class because in today's class you will learn how to like the nuances of communication, oral communication, and how to build interpersonal skills, and how to do public speaking. So this will be the benefit that you are getting out of this classroom. So you should always be mindful of what benefit my audience will be getting. Objections. So this is also important. So what I am saying is not absolutely correct. Nobody can claim that what they are saying is absolutely correct. There will be objections. So in this classroom, some of you might raise your hand and say that, ma'am, I object to what you are saying. Like, this point should be something else, in my opinion. So you have to prepare that list of objection beforehand, and you should come prepared with the solution of the expected questions and objections that your audience might raise. And context, like what context are you giving this speech? Like, for me, it's the context of a classroom that I'm giving this speech. So if you're giving in a public platform, or if you're in an office, in a professional background, so you have to be mindful of what context you are giving your speech. Now then, we'll see, after this nuances of speech delivery, we'll see that the different modes of speech delivery. So there are different aspects of speech, of different types of speech delivery. Okay, not all speech here I am talking about public speaking. Okay, not all public speaking types are same. There are different types. First is impromptu, extempore, manuscript, and memorized. So what is impromptu speech? In impromptu speech, you do not come prepared. Like you might be having a basic idea about it, and the main aspect is that it has to be spontaneous. So if I ask some of you, like one of the students, to talk about anything of your choice, like some of you might be interested in video games, right? So if I say that, can you tell me about video games, then you will like start speaking about video game. You will not need to read about video game, you don't have to prepare about video games. Since you are very interested in video games, you'll start giving me a lecture on video games, that okay, video games, there are so many types of video games, we play this, that. So it is spontaneous, it is at the spur of the moment, and it is an unprepared speech. Okay, so let's see what are the advantages of impromptu speech. Advantages are that it is very natural. Like but I am saying, I am not reading it out from somewhere, right? I am saying it from my own memory. So it's very natural. It's natural as in the way we speak, and it gives the speaker the chance to express his ideas. You can say in whatever manner you want. But there are also disadvantages, like it lacks any organized material, and there are chances that you might go on rambling, like you might not stay on the topic, say the topic of video game, but you might digress to something else. You might start talking about mobile phones, like computer. So there is also a chance, because it is spontaneous and you have not prepared. The next type of speech is extempore speech. Extempore speech is like it takes up some part of spontaneity from impromptu speech, but it's also somewhat prepared. Like the speaker will come with with an outline, with some structure in his or her mind, and then there will be a spontaneous speech going on. So what this classroom lecture is, I will classify it as extempore speech. Why? Because I have prepared the outline. I have some points written in front of me, and I am seeing the points, and then I am explaining to you, okay, this point means that, this point means that. Right, this is an extempore speech. This is not, I am not reading it out entirely. I am giving you the examples from my own mind, from my own experience. So this is what extempore speech means, where you prepare an outline, and then you go on with the speech, like you go with the flow in a spontaneous manner. But unlike impromptu speech, you have some outline with you, like you have done some kind of preparation before your extempore speech. So what are the advantages? This also sounds natural, because the speaker is speaking in a spontaneous manner. It's not that the speaker is reading out loud, and then the speaker can speak in a conversational manner, just like I am speaking. I like, this is not how I will write a formal essay, right? But the way I am speaking, it's like how we converse with one another. However, the disadvantages are that if the speaker does not have proficiency in the language that they're speaking in, they might fail, because here you have to be spontaneous, right? Just because you have an outline doesn't it doesn't mean that you have the entire thing written. So you might have an outline, you might have the basic point of talking about uh, video game, but if you don't if you're not very good, if you're not proficient in English, you cannot do this extempore speech, because here it has to be spontaneous. Whatever you are thinking, you have to be able to put it in an articulate manner, in an instantaneous manner. Okay, so then in extempore speech, proficiency in language becomes very important. So it might become one of the disadvantage of extempore speaking. Then we have manuscript speech. This is a speech where you see, when the speaker is reading out entirely from an already prepared note. The example might be like the television news reporter. They read out from an already prepared note through teleprompter. Okay, so this is an example of manuscript speech. So here, what are the advantages of manuscript speech? That there is a permanent record of what the speaker is saying, because the speaker is reading out from a like already prepared material. And then there is no memorization that is required for manuscript speech, because you are just reading it out. But there are also disadvantages. Disadvantages as in, since the speaker will be so busy reading out from the printed material that he or she will not be able to make eye contact with the audience, which might be a which might hinder the process. Like in a natural conversation process, we expect the speaker to make eye contact with his or her audience, so that in manuscript speech this is not possible. And there is also not much scope of non-verbal gestures like hand movement or different facial expressions you can't do. Why? Because you're so busy reading it out from your paper. And then the last type is memorized speech. Here you like you learn the speech beforehand and you come and deliver the speech. Okay. So it also has its pros and cons. You might be seeing this type of speech in some functions like Independence Day speeches, Republic Day speeches, when some of you might have already done it in your school, when you were called up on stage to say about the independence of India. So here you already prepare a speech, you memorize it, and then you come and just give it to the audience. So what's the advantages? Advantages is that you can make direct eye contact with your audience, and then you can use your physical gestures you can use to even more enhance your speech. But the disadvantages is that it requires a lot of time, because you have to prepare it, you have to memorize it, so it requires a lot of preparation. And if you forget any part of the speech, then you can fumble a lot, and then your speech might end up in a very bad state. Like if you forget the middle part, and then you will become very anxious that what will happen after this. So that these are some of the disadvantages um, of memorized speech. Now we see public speaking. So what is public speaking? Public speaking is the process of communicating what you feel, of what you want to inform, and it is usually done to a large audience. When you are speaking just to three four of your friends, it cannot be called public speaking. It is only when you are speaking in front of a large classroom, large and in an auditorium, all this. So I would also like to point it out here, that it is different from other type. Like now you see that there are so many YouTube videos. So can you say that YouTube videos are a form of public speaking? No. Why? Because such videos are created first and then they are uploaded to the internet, so there is no spontaneity happening. In a public speaking, it requires you to be spontaneous. It has to happen in real time. Excuse me. So what are the advantages of public speaking? It improves the speaker's confidence level, and candidates with strong public speaking skills are always highly valued by employers. So you should keep this in mind as students, because you might get very good marks in your exams, you might know everything about your degree, but if you are not very good at speaking, for in public speaking, in interpersonal skills, you might lose out in employment opportunity, because this is one of the key aspects what employers see while hiring candidates, that how confident you are in expressing your ideas, how confident you are for speaking out in front of large audience. So this is an important aspect in that you need to cultivate in yourself. In public speaking, there are three aspects. Okay. uh, the three aspects are what? Confidence, clarity, and fluency. Confidence is that you should you must know how to stand in front of a large audience and say whatever you have planned to say in a confident manner. You should not hesitate. Okay. That opportunity to interact with a large audience, you should see it as your opportunity rather than hesitating it. So confidence is a key factor. Now, how you will speak in public in a confident manner? So you should, as I already said, you should know your audience. What type of audience you are making the speech to? Are they professional people? Are they students? Are they young children? So you need to know what is your audience, so that will give you some confidence. Then you must speak in your own style. You should not copy from what you see in YouTube public speakers, what they are doing. You can learn from them, but then you have to deliver your speech in your own style. then you have to keep your speech simple. Don't use very complicated jargons, and you should use a positive body language, and you should always prepare before attempting any kind of public speaking. Then clarity is also an important aspect of public speaking. So clarity, what does clarity means? Clarity means that the speaker should be able to pronounce each of the words in a very clear manner, like enunciate in a clear manner. So if I am saying clarity, you will understand. Even if you don't see what is written in the PPT, you will understand, okay, she is talking about clarity. But if I don't speak properly, like if I speak it in a very very unconventional manner, if I mispronounce the word, then you will not be able to guess what I am speaking. So that will impact your speech. And then in public speaking, you should avoid filler words. What are filler words? Filler words are words or phrases that are used to fill in empty spaces. Like you use that word, this sounds oh, ooh. So you should avoid doing making all these sounds when you are speaking in a public platform. And you should speak in a confident manner, and you should be able to interact with your audience in a confident manner. So all these aspects are important in public speaking. And then finally, another aspect is fluency. Fluency is one of the important aspect. Fluency, it's not just that you know how to speak English language, or in whatever language you are speaking, you're giving your public speak. It's not about knowing the language, but also how you speak. Like, you should be speaking slowly. You should not rush through your speech. You should not be in a hurry to complete your speech and go home and sleep. No, you should take your time. You should pronounce each word clearly. You should speak slowly so that the audience is able to understand whatever you are saying. You should breathe easily and naturally, so that you are not like getting breathless through your speech, like just you are like reading through the slides and just wanting to finish it. You should not do that. Okay, then you should start slowly. If you are starting slowly, so that helps you to make your audience more relaxed, and they will able to understand what you are saying in a more they will, I mean, they will become more attentive if you start speaking slowly. And then another, the most important aspect is you should always practice public speaking. Nobody learns public speaking overnight. So these aspects that I said just now, confidence, clarity, and fluency, you can memorize them and you can write it in your exam. But if you really want to become a good public speaker, so you have to practice all these activities, and only then you will become a good public speaker. So, if we want to recapitulate what we have learned in today's class, we'll see that we started with what is oral communication. We looked at the various aspects of oral communications, and then we came to understand what is interpersonal communication skills and why it is one of the major aspect of life skills. It is important for your comprehensive personality development. Finally, and then we saw that there are several speech delivery methods, and PIBOK model is one of the delivery method. It is used especially in business or professional context because it's an effective tool that helps you to get across your message to your audience in a clearer and comprehensive manner. Then we looked at the different types of speech delivery. So how many did we see? We saw four. There are four types of public speaking. Like in four manners you can do your public speaking, and each has its own importance. Like we saw what is impromptu speech. We saw its advantages, disadvantages. We saw extempore, manuscript, memorized speech. So each has its own functionality, and they will be used in its different contexts. And finally, we looked at the aspects of public speaking, which are confidence, clarity, and fluency. How like all three of them together only will help you in making good speeches in front of a large audience, and you can become a good public speaker. So with this, I end my today's class, and I hope you have understood what I tried to teach you in today's class. And if there is any question, then you can ask me in later classes. So thank you.